All right. That seems all right. Everything seems fine. Good day, chat room. 3 in a row. 3 days in a row. They're calling him the hardest working man in showbiz. How you been? It feels hotter than average in this room. I ain't gonna lie. I might need to retreat to an environmental sanctuary once in a while. Pretty cool for you. Unfortunately for me, the rainy days have stopped. Although I think they might come back in a couple. That's interesting. Local weather, that's interesting. Today... I'll just list out all the information on my local weather app, and you can use it to triangulate my position. No, not even a chance of rain until Wednesday. I'll have to actually water the garden. I could just be feeling uncomfortably warm because I exercised before the stream. That's the new strat. You exercise before a stream so you don't feel so bad for sitting around for 4 or 5 hours. I also ate an apple. I'm eating apples before the stream too, instead of busting them out halfway through the stream and doing the joke where I pretend like I'm not eating an apple. The apple was good. It had a huge bruise in it, like a mega bruise in it, but that's okay, because it's an apple. An apple is one of the most, you can just kind of clean out the yucky part, and it's still fine foods that exists. No part of an apple is communicating with any other part of an apple. And it was just a bruise, to be fair. Nothing actually dangerous. I'm running out of basic supplies, though. One of the reasons I'm taking Saturday off is so that I can go grocery shopping. Saturday, I think, I'm going to try and make it part of the routine that Saturday will be the day where I take all of the Twitch VODs and upload them to YouTube. It will be better as a routine thing, as opposed to me just trying to do it the day or night after. Hello, Fire Mountain. My bladed throwing shield, or whatever situation, is option. Awesome. I believe you'll find that's referred to as the disc armor, a razor-sharp shield with a long chain attached to it that operates like a yo-yo. water day. Saturday's not a good day for streaming anyway. Too much work to do the next day. I think it's fine to call it a yo-yo. It has yo-yo action. I can't think of another way to classify its abilities. Extending and retracting capabilities. No one's gonna say all that. They're falling asleep by the third syllable. It's a chain, I think. We can just take a look. We all know what we're playing today. I wasn't coy about it. We're playing RYGAR, not this one. This is the arcade one. But I wanted you to see where he came from. RYGAR was a pretty big deal. RYGAR was a very popular arcade game. Who else do you know that was looking this cool back in 1986 or whatever? In this image, it is literally just some kind of exposed buzzsaw blade. Yeah. 27 rounds of play, 300 beautiful scenes, 4.5 billion years have passed since Earth's creation. Many dominators have ruled in all their glory, but time, their greatest enemy, ultimately defeated their reign. It's a sensational new kit from Tecmo, with superb animation and unbelievably detailed graphics. Arcade flyers, if you were curious, were for selling things to arcade owners, not convincing arcade players to play the game. So they always talk about how engrossed players will be, how loose their pockets will become in the presence of the game. Selling the game to the player was the job of the arcade cabinet itself. Hence, the volume wars of the mid-90s. Good afternoon, Monty. RYGAR, the arcade game, was more or less a straightforward linear action game. I believe the only version that incorporated any sort of exploration or RPG elements was the NES version we're playing today. And it was lauded for such. RYGAR got a lot of ports. Other than the NES, there was Commodore 64, ZX Spectrum, Amstrad CPC, Master System, Atari Lynx, X68000. The faithful PS2 port, Wikipedia describes it as a remake. RYGAR the Legendary Adventure. So easily forgotten, despite the fact that its critical reception was very high and it basically served as the direct inspiration for God of War's gameplay. That one came out on the Wii. It was remastered for the Wii 6 years later as RYGAR the Battle for Argus. We're not looking at the arcade version today. We might in the future, because RYGAR, the game, is definitely worth more than one look. Today we're playing the bog standard North American localization of the NES version, which was a little bit fast and loose, all things considered. As one might expect, there is a fan retranslation patch available for the original Japanese version. If we feel like playing the game again, that's what we'll do. And if we do that, then we'll make a point of looking at the arcade version, and maybe some others. As far as I know, every other version attempted to skew as close to the arcade version as possible. For better or for worse. We're talking the Sega Master System version, where our man RYGAR is looking for all the world like a pro wrestling jobber about to get his face kicked in Cincinnati. It's mostly the pants and boots doing it for me. Though frankly, the circlet and shield wouldn't be out of place in a lot of wrestling promotions. The ZX Spectrum version, he's a bit more of a man of elegance. The composition provides absolutely no evidence as to whether or not he's wearing anything below the waist. Somehow even more of just a pure, unadulterated, uncovered buzzsaw in this version. But no, none of the above. We came here for RYGAR on the NES. He's about, I would say, 5 or 6 degrees removed from some kind of Sonic the Hedgehog action pose. The perspective here is fucked. The perspective being fucked is a pretty common thread throughout Western box art of the time. There was a lot of montaging, photo bashing going on. The art components came first, the composition came never. Over how many million sold in Japan? This feels like false advertising. Over 250,000 sold in Japan. At any other distance, at any reasonable distance, I would have just read that as 1,000,000. Giving his little buddy a pat on the head. He's having a great time. I wonder if the PST version had enemy step. I wonder if they saw this and said, we must include vaulting. Tecmo's RYGAR. You and RYGAR, the legendary warrior of Argul, must defeat the evil king and his army of dangerous beasts. With powers and weapons from the Indora war gods, you go into battle with RYGAR. It's up to you. The enemies are strong, the terrain treacherous, and the challenge is difficult. The sun is setting and RYGAR is depending on you. RYGAR's exploits were once confined to arcades, but now he's battling the forces of evil everywhere. Join forces with RYGAR. Of particular note, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but last time I checked, the arcade version absolutely does not have top-down action scenes. That is a major gameplay inclusion. But yeah, RYGAR used to be one of Tecmo's big ones. RYGAR used to be big. Tecmo used to be big. Maybe they're still big. I don't know. I haven't checked up on Tecmo lately. Someone check on Tecmo, see if they're doing okay. Back in the day, everybody loved Tecmo. All your Tecmo favorites. RYGAR. Secret of the Stars. Bull. Let me look through this list. What jumps out to me? Oh, Ninja Gaiden. That makes sense. Tecmo's Deception. Ninja Gaiden, that makes sense. Looking at RYGAR, Ninja Gaiden makes sense. Dead or Alive, I forgot. They never added RYGAR to Dead or Alive. What a missed opportunity. Toki Densho, Angel Eyes. They never added any of those to Dead or Alive. What a missed opportunity. Monster Rancher. They never mind. Fatal Frame? Yeah, I knew all this. I just forget the information when I'm not looking at it. What can we say? What else can we say about RYGAR? According to Wikipedia, aside from the NES version, the Atari Lynx version provides the most backstory to the events of the game. In that one specifically, the opening text reads, "For millions of years, the kings ruled the land in peace and prosperity against the minions of darkness. Suddenly, the creatures of destruction took over these nations and plunged the war into eternal evil. Now, after 10,000 years, a new king has returned to battle for these lands." I've never seen RYGAR referred to as a king. In the original arcade version, he was not even named RYGAR. He was only referred to as the legendary warrior. What was the explanation for that? I think there's one here. The game's final boss was named something that can be romanized as either RYGAR or Lygar. He's a lion man, you see. And when it came to English, the villain retained the name Lygar, but the hero was mistakenly called RYGAR. No big issue. RYGAR's a cool name. RYGAR's a pretty top percentile name for a guy like this. What else I got? The Japanese box? Let's take a look. How did they feel about RYGAR? Aw, look at RYGAR. Look at this little guy. He's got the same haircut as Ryu from Breath of Fire 1. It was not called RYGAR in Japan. It was called Argos no Senshi Hacha Mecha Daishingeki, which according to Wikipedia literally means Warrior of Argus, Extreme Great Charge. It had a little bit more, of an explicit sort of Greek mythology theme, what with Argos and what not. Nothing special about the back of the Japanese box. Mostly showing off the trend of them only having a single screenshot. You see this all the time. Their boxes were a bit smaller, I guess. But it makes that choice of screenshot all the more important. This one, while perhaps cinematic, I'll give a B-. That said, Japan generally didn't have to worry about advertising on the back of the box quite as much, because their advertisements in other fields were a bit more comprehensive. I was not able to find a commercial for RYGAR, but I did find the Japanese commercial for Argos no Senshi, if you'd like to take a quick peek. The Tecmo Rabbit, remember him? Do they still use the rabbit? Did they ever add the rabbit to Dead or Alive? I like this RYGAR. This is a RYGAR who looked like he'd eat a big meat and then say something about the power of friendship. How do we feel about shield as a weapon? The classic shield bash is always fun. What are the notable ones? They had that shield in Hades. I wanted to like the shield in Hades, but I don't know. Took too much work and a little bit too much luck to make it fun. If you got it up to max bounces, then maybe. You want to dual wield shields and basically just punch people real hard. There is a gimmick build in Dark Souls 2 for that, although it won't come online until pretty late in the game. The Shuncher. Shield Puncher. Okay, I get you. I was worried for a second. Here's the last thing I got for you, chat room, and this one's important. The manual for RYGAR is a little special. Given the format, I suppose I can vacate my seat for a moment. As established before, this version of RYGAR has a lot of extra mechanics compared to the arcade version. Geographical features of a holy place, Argul. Argul is connected with many places through gates with the Garlaws Valley as the center. Even just knowing alone that the overhead section is supposed to serve as a hub and that the other ones are connected in a linear way is a very big help. A map of Grand Mountain. They provide us with a map of Grand Mountain and nothing else. I wonder how accurate this map of the hub area is. Not only a map, but telling us what item, what progress item we're looking for in each area is extremely generous. I've seen several people play RYGAR, and I've never seen them have this information at the ready. Oh my god. Look at this little RYGAR. The tiny RYGAR is very good. He's got somewhere to be. The game story. Well, I've read a few versions of this already, but I guess this is going to be the most comprehensive one so far. Once there was a holy place called Argul, which was founded by 5 legendary Indora gods. One day, suddenly, the blackest tragedy happened. The prosperous holy place Argul was attacked by the troops of the cruel king called RYGAR. The sky of the holy place was completely covered with the flying castle of RYGAR and his army of dangerous beasts. These animalized soldiers came down from the sky and committed the most atrocious cruelties. In a single day, they established the kingdom of evil. In addition, RYGAR took away the door to peace, symbolizing the peace that had been created by Indora. The hope for peace disappeared with the loss of the Door of Peace, and the people of Argul ceased to smile and could only pray for salvation. They prayed an ancient passage to counter the fulfilled prophecy of RYGAR's evil reign of terror. The legend says, when the peaceful land is covered with evil spirits, a brave soldier will be brought to life from the dead for the purpose of saving persecuted people. The people of Argul's painful prayers were so loud that it reverberated throughout the mountains and traveled a long distance in the land of Algosu. And at last, RYGAR, the hero, came back from the dead in order to restore peace to the land of Argul, battling the forces of evil everywhere. Join forces with RYGAR. The quote near the top never gets closed. Here, I found it. You're right. Is Algosu supposed to be a different place, or did they fuck up writing the word Argul in between 2 other instances of the word Argul? I don't know. It's really hard to tell with this one. But yeah, our man RYGAR was dead in the dirt. He was cold in the ground. It's kind of an altered beast situation. We got a jump, we got an attack. Some enemies will faint if trampled upon. That's actually a big strategy. You don't take damage when you bounce off an enemy, whether you do damage to them or not. Subscreens. This is a big deal. These are the RPG elements they added. This is in fact a level up system that, again, I've seen a lot of people beat this game without ever knowing about or engaging with. Your physical strength meter, that's just your health. Potential power of RYGAR is the way they're saying these are the buffs you can give yourself. Number 2, lasting power of the RYGAR. With the increase in the number of defeated enemies, RYGAR is powered up in terms of tone, striking power, and lasting power, durability. Tone and lasting. I get what they're going for. It just took a little bit of a walk. Tone, as in I guess your toned body. They got to that somewhere from strength. Lasting simply is how long you last, stamina or endurance. The gimmick of the leveling up here is that you have to basically level yourself up manually. If I'm not mistaken, once you beat enough enemies and collect a certain amount of mind power, you go over to the side and select one of those 3 spells to use, 2 of which are permanent buffs. Until you die, I think. But first of all, go to meet the legendary. There are many legendaries isolating themselves from society for ascetic practices. These hermits will help RYGAR to be refreshed. Get a grappling hook weapon from a legendary god. There is a legendary god who will give you a grappling hook weapon. Usually RYGAR uses a rope for vertical movement. Additionally, the use of a grappling hook weapon allows them to go up or come down from a tree or cliff. Make sure to keep an eye out for the door of a legendary. Recovery of the physical strength. Some legendaries are of assistance in the recovery of physical strength of the wounded and physically weakened RYGAR. With some legendaries, RYGAR is refreshed by seeing them. With others, they give him medicine for recovery of his physical strength. But unless RYGAR has a coat of arms given only to brave warriors, he's not allowed to get the medicine. The coat of arms is from Lapis. We'll keep that in mind. I'll probably be consulting this map a little bit on my own here and there. And then you have Endora's fighting gods. Of particular note to me here is this crossbow, this alleged crossbow that appears to be made out of half of a shotgun. It's a pump-action crossbow. Also, maybe the most fucked up looking ocarina I've ever seen committed to a page. The crossbow has absolutely no practical use beyond shooting a rope for you to climb. It's kind of like Peak. The wind pulley. I've seen a lot of people have trouble getting RYGAR to attach to the wind pulley. I guess this is supposed to be wind pulley. I'm sorry. If only they had at their disposal this important hint near the waist of RYGAR. But forget about all that. I know what you're here for. Number 9, animalized men wriggling eerily. Move over, millions of unusual small creatures living everywhere, aka muscle. We got the animalized men wriggling eerily on our side, aka Amway. Forget about the potential capacities of RYGAR, we'll get back to that later. We gotta meet Rolfer. It lives in the ground. Sensing someone approaching, it comes out and attacks him by rotating itself. We gotta meet Epelcon. It's a flying dragon? Which has been living in a primeval mountain. He will attack RYGAR by dropping eggs of a snow grouse. We gotta eat Mulgulgen. It builds a nest in a den or on a high place. Once it finds Rygar, it will chase him tenaciously. We need to know all of this. There's no way I'm going into this game without knowing exactly how to deal with every single animalized man, no matter how eerily they're wriggling. We gotta know about Kinatarnos. Usually it lives at the waterside and throws up pyos in his spine by bending itself backward. Turn a spine aside and attack it in a crouched position. From now on, instead of using the phrase turn the other cheek, I'm gonna implore people to turn a spine aside. Pragokelis. It is a primitive monster, having been brought to life from the dead by Lygar. Death Pigor. It lives in the Tower of Garba and has 2 heads. It attacks Rygar by blowing demonic fire. Super Robot Bargon. It was designed for the purpose of having command of the sky of Lapis and is capable of discharging deadly electromagnetic superwave. Demoro Bruiser. It has a heavily equipped tank and advances along a wall. Sometimes it zooms down. Olbis. It lives in the water. Sensing someone approaching, it comes out, flies high up in the air, and zooms down to attack. Kuzilar. Although it moves slowly, it attacks Rygar by discharging acid mucus. Yuck, yuck. Jump to turn it aside. Hyoking. It lives in the ground. Sensing someone approaching, it comes out and attacks him. After that, it goes back into the ground. Its body is covered with hard skin. Kinole. It's a manifestation of sand and propagates itself around Garlaws. It discharges spores, walking like a crab. That page started strong. I think they should have put Super Robot Bargan at the end, perhaps. But as much as the animalized men wriggling eerily are a fan favorite, Potential Capacities of Rygar is one of the most important pages because it tells you how to level up. In some cases, he's given a capsule for an increase in spiritual strength if he kills a monster. Yes, that's your mind strength meter, I was correct. Capsule. This is what capsules look like. Power up. Mind Strength number 3 used. Allows grappling hook weapon to be stretched, to be used only once. Okay, I guess you can increase Rygar's range. Maybe I'm wrong here, because these are just spells. These are just spells to use. There's some kind of leveling up system. I thought you had to buff yourself manually with all of it, but maybe it just goes up as you go. Yeah, I think the numbers next to tone and last are actually just experience points, probably. Okay. So I misinterpreted that during my first glance. You get stronger just by fighting. I think. I'm working off of interpretation here. There's a reason I wanted you to see this manual. Epilogue. In our Ghoul, there are many unexplored regions. Number 1, the Tower of Garba. It is said that there is a mysterious tower in the back region in the Grand Mountain. Number 2, the Drago Room in the Palace of Drago. It is said that in a mysterious island in Garlaws, there is a palace where a Drago is roaring. The room is called Drago Room. Number 3, the Tower of Life. It is the highest tower in Argul. It is so high that it looks as if it reaches the sky. Now you have just read this book through, but the real battle is yet to come. You must bring the brave Rygar to life from the dead in order to make Argul a peaceful land again. We hope you will succeed. If Rygar is defeated by an enemy or his energy gets too low, he will die. But don't be discouraged. By pressing the start button, you can bring Rygar back to life again and restart the game from the last point where you left off. Press start button, which allows the game to continue. And this is a quote from the back of the box. And now that we've studied up and we know all the names of the animalized men wriggling eerily, I need everyone in chat room to call them out by name every time we see them, or I'll be very disappointed. I'll be working with the map myself, that's about it. The special bonus offer? Oh my god, I forgot about the special bonus offer. You gotta collect... Man, I've heard about this before. Yeah, I think you get a watch. I think the thing you got from this was a cool digital watch. Let me see if I can find that. It's probably just under Tecmo Watch or something. Oh, I'm not showing it. You have to collect Tecmo Game Pack ID badges. But not just any. You need the full set of 5. I don't even know what Star Force is, and they don't even know what the 5th one is. Let me see if this watch exists. Tecmo bonus watch. I think it's a watch. I can't find it. Tecmo Game Pack watch. I could be misremembering. Tecmo RYGAR special bonus offer. Ah, here it is. I found it. Ooh, okay, hang on. This is okay. We're done with the manual. Get me back on the screen. I'm just gonna print screen this. This is from archive.org. Tecmo watch. Check it out. Check it out. All you gotta do is buy 5 NES games to get this watch. You might receive a superb watch, like pictured in the photo. What does it even say on it? Hang on. It's got nothing to do with Tecmo. It just says top quartz. It's got the McDonald's W at the bottom. It's by no means a bad watch. Barrier Trio Bean. Barrier Trio Bean has rated me with a party of 10. Thank you so much. You missed all of the RYGAR preamble. You missed the entire manual. You're just in time to possibly receive a superb watch. Here, I'll put it here. Now I'm displaying it to you like Vanna White. Like a prize on a game show. Man, it's fine. All you have to do is collect Tecmo game IDs from 5 separate Tecmo game packs, and you might receive a superb watch. Hello, hello, everybody. Good to see you, good to see you. Barrier Trio Bean, you were streaming Lost House. What was it? Soul House. Yeah, it's Lost House. I know it's Lost House. Who's the researcher here? Mansion of Hidden Souls? That doesn't sound right, but if you insist. It's a Lost House. Let's make a game called Lost House. I've got Steam open for no good reason. Let's see if there's a game called Lost House. Ah! The trailer started. Lost House. There's House of Lost Souls. And Dr. Yaga Lost House. I'm not gonna click on any of those if that's okay. I'm curious. I still have the archive.org page open for the Tecmo Special Bonus Offer leaflet. Does it have better details than you might receive a watch? For fuck's sake. What are the terms in service? There's only 2 pages. I don't know. I guess you're just entered to maybe receive the watch. I want the Tecmo watch. I keep calling it the Tecmo watch. It's not even a Tecmo watch. There's nothing Tecmo about it. It's a Casio watch. It's top quartz. It's G-Shock. G-Shock does sound like a powerful move, but I don't need powerful moves from my watch. But anyway, thank you again for the raid. I hope you enjoyed Lost House. I hope you discovered at least some trace of the house. As much as it pains me that you missed out on all of the academic material I presented, you are, at the very least, fortunately, just in time for the game itself. I wouldn't recommend falling asleep in any house anywhere, for your own safety. You know what? I'll play the RYGAR commercial again. For all the people who just got here. Oh my god, what just happened? Anthony Kvarnstrom has gifted 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much. Once again, instantly starting a Hype Train level 2 with 50% progress. I don't know. You could get Frog Wow. You could get Spill the Tea. You could get Fish with a Heart. HypeGar. Everybody put your HypeGars in the chat room. Thank you again for another big pack of gift subs, taking advantage of that 35% off. Your last day to save 35% on gift sub packages of 5 or more. Anyway, music off. Commercial on.
戦士よ、戦いの時は来た。メラメラ燃えるぜ、真っ赤な闘魂。めったやたらの面白ゲーム。アルゴスの戦士、はっちゃめちゃ大進撃。いよいよ新登場。ロンテクモ。
Okay, now we're ready. He is cute. Little Rygar's cute. Fine, we'll go back one more time. Japanese Rygar is cute. He's just a little guy. Getting picked up, getting plucked up by the nape of his neck. Did you miss it? Did you miss what? You missed the intro to the stream. You missed me talking about Rygar for 40 minutes. Could have sworn Rygar was an adult man. I could have sworn Rygar was an alive man. But turns out he's back from the dead. Okay, enough. Enough foolery. The game must begin. I wish to meet the animalized men wriggling eerily up close. The animalized men wriggling eerily. That's what you missed if you got here late. Just open up the Rygar manual that all of you have at home and follow along. Title screen font makes this look like a caveman game. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I suppose, technically, they're not wrong. The game does contain stone. But I wouldn't describe it as one of its qualitative features. Oh, we're just right in there. Oh, these men are animalized. Okay, we might just die. My controller's not ready. Huh. Oh my god. I think I can have multiple of my one singular shield out at one time. Feels like it. Okay, we're fine here. Never mind. You can't count on anything in this world. Rygar's a pretty manic game. Hype train success. Did we get something? Open. Oh. Great. Great one. Love it. Worth every penny. Right, let's get back into it. Rygar, I guess it's just like a one-shot game. You don't got no lives or continues. Our tone is 30, our last is 13. Our tone is 30, our last is 14. We'll figure this out. No worries. It's a pretty manic... It's a pretty frantic one. Tone is 30, last is 16. Tone is not going up. Last is going up, though. Farming spot? For whatever it's worth, I guess this is a farming spot. So it's just last that's increasing. Okay. We'll have to figure out what the threshold is for our life going up, because I believe that's what that does. The screenshot in the manual had them both at like 500 or something. Mind is also increasing. Yeah, that's from the pickups. The little star stones that drop occasionally. Rygar's a frantic one. There's a lot of panic jumping. There's a lot of mashing. Not a methodical one. A stark contrast from Blades of Vengeance yesterday. I'm gonna end up having to take a break for hand fatigue at this rate. Well, I have turbo. Which is not as fast as mashing it. I think I do it like that on purpose. In the Grand Mountain lies the entrance to Garlaws. Hello to you too. Looking yoked, my man. How do I leave? Okay, thank you. Mr. Large. There's a lot of Mr. Larges in this one. You hate when it's not as fast as mashing? If the game has built-in turbo, then I like it to be as fast as mashing. But this game doesn't. When I'm using the turbo function on an emulator, I purposefully set it so that it's not as fast as possible to make it more fair. A lot of Gar in this one. RYGAR, Garlaws, perhaps others, as we'll discover. Oh, I don't like this one. Ah, there it goes. Into the ground. Garfield? I don't think so. Okay, let's see. We have a lot of mind. Our tone has gone up. I don't know what did that. Let's try power up. Oh my god. I didn't have any health left. I didn't realize. We kept our tone and our last. So as long as we don't turn the game off, we just keep going. They got infinite continues. Start is the button that will let you continue the game. As they explained. Retro game with meta progression. I guess. I got stuck. Like, actually. Is this gonna kick me out? We good? Oh, oh. Select actually... Okay, you have two pauses. Start gives you the menu. Select is mid. Select is just time stop. I had to know. Okay, let's go. We're locked in. Wait a minute. We're killing all of these in one hit. That's the power of our tone. I feel it. Never mind. Some of them are just stronger. I think? I don't know. Now I'm confused. Do the rollies have a weak point? Maybe I gotta hit him in the face. Ooh. It feels pretty good. It is an extremely responsive weapon. If you hold up, he just does this. I guess in the future we'll get the grappling hook. That must be it. I don't know if this is mandatory, but I'm gonna do it. I kneel before him, looking absolutely yoked to my man. Is there... I gotta jump into the door. I have to jump into the door. Grand Mountain has letters G, R, and A, which spell Gar. You're doing it. You're seeing through the code. They left you all the clues. Finally, someone has understood the metagame. Finally. The one person truly worthy of the watch has appeared. My health went up. My health went up because my last reached 50, I guess. I like that. J-A-R, A-R-G. Detective, I've left you all the clues. Oh. The attacking feels good. The rest of the game may be struggling to hold together a little bit. Okay, let's try recover. I can't use it. I don't remember how much magic recover requires. Never mind. Oh, it's only 1 health. Is this like an infinite? Boy, they really just spawn the fuck out of enemies in this one. Rygar's famous lullaby. I have to wonder if it is in the arcade version. I have so little familiarity with it. Oh my god. From this point, you can't go on without a crossbow. Oops. 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 Got it. No problem. No problem for me. A lot of lesser players might get permanently trapped in that door loop, but not I. Still can't recover. Growing concerned. If you dare, approach Garba, found atop this mountain. Seven. Nice. It takes 7. Oh my god. Well, we can only power up our weapon once. So, as long as we don't die, we can just save all of our power for healing if we need it. New Gar just dropped. Garla's Garba. Didn't you mention Garba before? I've already forgotten about the Garba. No, RYGAR, Garla's Garba. Garfield? I can't remember if he was in this or not. I think Garfield is here. I think he's the guy on the tank. When you get to Garla's, first go west, then go north. Is that it? Aha! Okay. This is the grinding spot then, isn't it? Now, I want to consult the map. I want to know how much this actually lines up. Where was I? Where was I? From Grand Mountain. So we're right in the middle, if this is true. West and then north will take us to the grappling hook weapon. Oh. That's exactly what we needed. Are these the Hyokings? I would assume so. They don't look like those little vegetable looking guys. These. Ah. You can grab power-ups with your weapon, which is a premium feature of any game. In. Enter. Okay. They want me to be precise about it. The grappling weapon will help you complete your quest. Okay, I can cancel it early. I was worried. There's no way this has any purpose in Garlaws. So I guess let's go back to Grand Mountain while we're still nearby. The grapple went in front of the text box. It might go in front of all the UI elements. Let's find out. It's impossible. There's no way. I can't catch up to my life bar. We'll never know. Okay, I'm assuming there's something I can do in this area with the grappling hook. Oh. Then what does it mean? Must be very specific places then. Because I can't... Ew. I just saw the weird alleged dragon. You can't pass through any of these platforms. Does it need to be in one of those rocky spots? Ah, that's an interesting idea. Let's see if there's anything like that. Aha! Clever, clever. Do you have the god's coat of arms yet? No, sir, I don't. Do you have any information about its whereabouts? I guess not. Okay, good to know. You have to go down at designated locations. Still got my stuff. Still got my health. Only start with 3 health. So the only thing I lost is the range on my weapon. That's pretty generous, considering this game's arcade pedigree. We can, if there are tree branches, we can ascend through those. Ah. We'll investigate any trees we find. Hidden in the ancient realm of Garbanzo. I got some Garbanzo beans at home. People use chickpea water as a substitute for egg white in cocktails. They call it aquafaba. I've been meaning to try that. Not for any sort of dietary reason. Just that I think egg white sounds kind of gross. You can attack on a rope. I gotta remember that. In that situation, I'm fine. But what to do with the chickpeas after I steal their precious water of life? Make hummus, I suppose. Three bean salad? I'm not much of a cold bean salad guy. Here we go. This has to be something. Take a rest and regain your strength. Oh, thank you, my man. You're my new favorite guy. Don't tell the others. Remember, we have to climb down. Okay, I almost jumped again. I don't know. I think that's it for what the grappling hook does for us in this area. That was not progress, by any measure. We just know about the existence of a coat of arms now. Lately, I've been getting into canned mixed vegetables. What you got in there? Carrots? Carrots and peas? Hang on, I will. I have to know. Carrots, peas, corn, green bean. Where to next? Rolsa, Eruga, Primeval Mountain, Den of Sagila, Ragua Sando, Lapis. The coat of arms is in Lapis. Eriga has the wind pulley. The Den of Sagila has the crossbow. But according to this map, I can't reach that without the pulley. Okay, okay. To Lapis Gate. Either way, we're going east. Eastward. Eastward, my friends. Ah! Rygging hard or hardly garring? Give me 30 seconds to parse what that means. These. Okay, so anything that you use with the pulley is already in place. The crossbow is for use at those weird logs that have nothing attached to them. Good evening, Land Shark Rar. I heard that your famous video game, The Unlife of Gorlak, is currently at large discount during the Steam Summer Sale. Perhaps people who like gay shit like dragons should check that out. Oh, where am I? No place to go but forward. Whether you like dragons or gay shit, there's something there for you. The Unlife of Gorlak, now available. Above here, in the skies of Rolsa, is a floating castle. That's gotta be RYGAR's castle then, right? That's the only floating castle I know about. The Big Bad's castle. And the map does not specify me getting anything special from, double checks, Rolsa. So that is not our current goal. From here you can't go on without the grappling weapon. Does this imply... That's fun. That's cool little level design. But like I said, I probably don't need to be up here, so I'm not going to go up here. Oh my god, no. I have a minimum range. Saw a flash of light outside and was like, what the heck was that, until I remembered what day it was in America here. July 3rd? I got them on the first too. They were audible during the stream. One little quirk about this game, while enemies are spawning fucking constantly, it's also extremely easy to make them despawn by scrolling them off screen, which is something we will take advantage of later. How's my tone doing? Oh my god, my body. My body's getting so strong. Well, I didn't mean to do that. That's scary. That's scary. Scary feature. Ugh. I like this green. These cool jade towers really pop. If I crouch and try and attack here, I do grappling hook mode. That's frightening. Okay, we're in the forest. What's this location called? We traveled through Rolsa. That was Rolsa, okay. And into Eruga. Eruga is where we find the wind pulley, which I'm still really struggling not to call the wind pulley. I need a sip. Dang it. I fell for the rope trap again. Nothing worse than identifying a trap and then falling for it anyway. I wonder. No, there's no way the rope goes that far. No? But you can do that. Ho ho! Take a rest, guy. Love it. Good to know. Ooh, that's rough. That one's rough, buddy. But again, we keep our gains. Mogulin. The grapple control situation is really something. YouTube thumbnail. The grapple control situation is insane. Hello, Lord Angry. Thank you for welcoming me back. Welcome back yourself. It's okay, I don't begrudge you. You have a job. You have important duties. Respawning right here is polite. So far, it's a pretty polite game, which I am honestly surprised about. Okay, did you see? Like I said, this is where we'll be using that special technique. These guys have projectiles. They're hard to reach. Real pain in the ass to deal with. And now he's gone. No problem here. Was he ever there at all? Not according to history. This is neat. This whole grappling hook mechanic is neat. Having to do it off screen, just in places where it makes sense to do it. A monster, RYGAR, lives deep within this forest. Thank you for warning me. I will remind myself who RYGAR is. RYGAR is not in the manual. But thank you anyway. Hello, Atelier Zeno. You are making a Mambo number 5 reference. Full points. That's right, boss. Good. Just wipe them all out. Just wish them away. Doop. Eruga is the sound you make when you see a pretty lady cross the street. Alright, I get it. Full points. A lot of people getting full points today. Must be good day. What's the threshold? 194? That's a weird spot. I guess it depends on how many points. No, they're only given one. For anyone who missed it, killing enemies, that was a terrifying jump. Killing enemies raises your tone and your last in this game, which I believe the last definitely raises your health bar over time at certain thresholds. The tone ostensibly raises your strength. Oh, that's in Aruga. There's no boss theme. It's just this. Maybe that's the Aruga. Maybe that sound is supposed to be an Aruga. Every boss makes the same sound. I just lost a lot of health. This dude's shooting parameciums at me. This is like a turtle that is two beavers. Fucker can shoot backwards. Alright. I guess that's what the two heads are for. Where do we start? Ooh. But we can't just bounce. That's a good feature. So if I don't think I can take this guy with 3 health and no range buff... Ooh, quite a hitbox. Again, no penalty for continuing. So... Nope. I go down in 2. That's not gonna work. Oh, I really wish I had that range. 1 at a time? I don't know. That seems untenable. I'm gonna try and at least get the range buff so that I don't have to get quite so close. That's the nice thing about all these spawning enemies. This seems good. So how's everybody been? Never mind, I've eaten my words already. I have to keep moving. How's everybody this fine? Looks to my left. Friday? Ooh, just baked cookies. Dare I ask what kind? Okay, got the range. It would take a long time to get enough for health. Basic chocolate chip. Nothing basic about chocolate chip, my friend. Wanted to get some stuff to snack on, but the power at the store went out. Can't they just sell you stuff using classical pen and paper methods? Blue cheese, nice apple, crackers, maybe some meats? Wow, they got all those at one store? Technology really is amazing. Refrigeration might be a problem even with pen and paper. I just gotta sell it really fast. I don't know if that's gonna be faster. Going in and out of that door is just gonna be annoying. Okay, you know what? I'll try it with just the range. Maybe that'll make it doable. I think it helps. That is more range than I expected. Did you notice that, chat room? Allow me a moment to show it off more clearly. Just wait for him to come over here a little bit. I got stuck in a dang tree, didn't I? Stuck right in there. You can just flop right out. Seems as though the right side of that particular battle arena is no place for a strong, tough, and terrific boy like myself. Let's get out of here. Well, back to this. At least my tone and last are going to be going up forever. Supposed to be a door there what spawns after you beat him. Most likely. I doubt this game has any other method with which to give you a reward. I only need 3 magic to get the range, so we'll make another attempt with that. Eriga is doing 2 damage per hit, so there's no difference between having 5 or 6 health. Which can save us a little bit of grinding. If it comes to that. Ah! I'll take those too. Only 2. There we go. Let me check how much attack and assail cost. Which is one of my favorite names for a spell of all time. 5. Oh, that's just like a screen clear. Or a screen damage anyway. So that doesn't matter. I thought maybe that was a damage buff I could use on good old Eriga. But no, unless we want to save for recovery magic, this is about as good as it gets. Dang it. Everything's doing 2 damage. Now let's give it a try. Oh, okay. Not too bad. You just need a little bit of finger speed. I'm Indora. I'll give you a pulley you must use to cross. So the other guys are not the Endora war gods. They're just wise men who happen to be supremely swole. These fellows, with the forehead markings, these are the Endora war gods. Ooh, kicked me right out, they did. And I got more life from my trouble. I gotta assume 12 pips is the max in that case. Okay. Where are we headed? Where we got some pulley action? There's one obvious major one down to the Den of Sagila, where you get the crossbow. So I guess that makes sense. The Lapis Gate gives us the coat of arms. We can probably do that. I don't know what kind of progress item would get in our way there. They make these top-down guys so wide. Yeah? 4x4. I guess if you can pull it off, why not show it off? Okay. This is not Lapis. This is Rago Asando, which leads to Lapis. Oh, I guess I might need the crossbow to... I don't wanna. I've lost my will to go on. We might need the crossbow here, is what I was saying. I forgot that that is for side-scrolling areas. Get me away. Oh, this is Lapis then? I don't know who that guy is. But I'll be honest, he ain't much different from Mogolglin. You need the grappling to continue past Lapis. Well, I hope you mean this one. Oh. Oh, that's scary. Don't do that. NES had 54 colors. Yeah, I've looked into the technical specs of the NES palette before. It would be fun to work within those limitations. The SNES, 32,768. True, true, true. But it's not just about how many colors, it's about how many you can display at once. It genuinely freaks me out a little bit when I do that. That cliff face is just floating. He said we needed the grappling to get past here, but I don't see anywhere to go. Oop. I just walked off the dang old edge, didn't I? Didn't turn around fast enough. Happens to all of us. Aha! Oh, it's Super Robot Bargon! And he's gone. Okay, just wanted to check in. From this point, you can't go on without the crossbow. Yeah. That's what I figured. Bargon's too strong. I'm getting out of here. RYGAR just came back from the dead, man. He's not equipped to deal with super electromagnetic wave. Super Robot, be gone. That's my new product. All it takes is one can. It's a big can, but it gets the job done. I love the nice definitive death flop. If you got this right, practically speaking, the SNES gave you like 4 layers of 256 colors, but you could add or subtract the colors, which result in more than 256 colors on screen. This sounds like the kind of thing to look up a video about. Ooh, okay. We'll call that a death warp. You check the RYGAR arcade OST? Is it decent? Oh yeah, I forgot you can jump. You can jump in the top-down sequence for whatever reason. Just a way to express player agency, perhaps. It's got a main theme and a boss theme. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, the hint is RYGAR's waist. Haha! Yeah, I mean, The NES was before my time, certainly. But I do think it was still the first video game system I ever saw at a relative's house. I played Super Mario Bros. Before I ever played Super Mario World. I never experienced the full drama of transitioning from the 80s to the 90s in terms of video games, but I think I got it. I think I understood. The 64 still deserves a little credit. I think people are too mean to it. Yeah, it only had like 30 games. Yeah, all the textures looked greasy. Yeah, the controller was weird. I've forgotten what my premise was supposed to be. We did it. That felt kind of cool. It felt like I was not supposed to be in that part of the map. Oh my god, I can't take a break here. We got Link to the Past. Hey, that one's pretty good too. Not the worst fuck up. Oh Christ, this place sucks. This is the worst area in the world. I find the way this enemy looks to be truly repellent. I just held forward there. I trusted it. I can't attack while using the pulley, which is also scary. That's the one time I can't attack. Hey, they asked me right now, gun to my head, if I'd rather play Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time. I'm probably going to say Link to the Past. Okay. For not much reason other than it's easier to just pick up and play and go for it. That's out of reach. Okay. This place sucks. This is the worst place I've ever seen in my life. Okay. This is the creepiest man I've ever seen. Good minigames with the worst controls. Yeah. I mean, everybody was struggling to do... Oh, Christ. Everybody was struggling to do first-person aiming back then, I guess. There's mystique to Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I'll give it that. It has atmosphere. They gave it a good atmosphere. It's fine. We're just grinding tone. It's okay. There's a magic point. Just 7 more like that, boys, and then we can party. Ho 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 ho! Ah, there's more. Ew. Ew. This entire region of the world sucks. I need a second. Majora's Mask, huh? I didn't own Majora's Mask as a cartridge. I technically owned it as part of the... What was that compilation disc of Legend of Zelda stuff? There's like a GameCube compilation disc. I had whatever that was. Master Quest? Yeah. I had that. It was the first time I played Majora's Mask. I found it not to my taste. I'm not sure what it was about it. At the time, wasn't really in the mood for more Ocarina of Time, I guess. Alright. Whatever you say, RYGAR. What else was on the Master Quest disc? Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. There were like 4 things, right? Ocarina of Flipped. We're clearing this place out 1 floor at a time. Zelda 1 and 2. Ah, I think I played... Yeah, I remember playing Zelda 1 on that, yeah. But I don't remember ever trying Zelda 2. I think the first time I played Zelda 2 for real was right here on stream. For all the beautiful people. And as we know, I had a wonderful time. That game is great. That game's really fun and cool. As long as you're willing to actually engage with it the way you're supposed to. Oh. Sweet sanctuary. A muscle-bound oasis in this cave of despair. Never been happier to see an old man. The only thing I'm looking for here is the crossbow, so... You know, this game doesn't really have any other pickups or anything. Continue straight in the top cave to see the sunset. It's at least polite of them to put a dead end that straight up tells you, hey, this is a dead end. Go the other way. I'm not a fan of this ribbed cave. A cave like this always looks like something bored it. So I feel like I'm about to get jump scared by a huge sandworm or something. You can go no further. You must go back the way you came. Same idea. Not quite as helpful. Master Quest was not flipped. That's okay. I forgive you. Speaking of things I personally never had a taste for, I don't know if I've ever played the mirror mode or similar in any game that offered mirror mode, except I guess Mario Kart. Well, that's because that's basically a whole new cup. Just reversing the whole world. Like, I can appreciate wanting to play a game again the exact same, but a little different. That's not quite different enough. Or not quite different in a way that interests me. Get me the hell out of here. Oh, they weren't wrong. You do see the sunset. If I see one of those Epicons, I'm gonna be pissed. You did it for Anton Blast. Well, yeah, sure. On a 4th or 5th playthrough at that point, you're just desperate for anything. Yeah, I think you just get used to it. Do you not? Wait. Hang on. Okay. They're telling me this is a different cave. Bleh. Tell you what, I don't remember this cave system from any of the playthroughs I watched. Did they start? Because I was in the cave system, they started me at what is technically the beginning of the whole cave system, rather than the door I came out of. Fair play. Fair play. Can't argue. I will go out of my way to get to the recovery cave, though. Whew. A lot of things got flipped with the code that probably shouldn't have been flipped. Oh, they just reversed the whole UI? I mean, if you're gonna... You might as well commit to the bit in that situation. Like if you're playing the game in a window, they should reverse the text on the window title too. I see. So it was a side effect of you doing things unscrupulously. I pressed start. My reaction to seeing the enemy was to press start. Some wires have gotten crossed. Those rolling cave ammonites are the only enemies so far that will spawn directly in front of you while you're moving. And the fact that their only technique is rolling at you is very funny. I don't think enough real-world animals use rolling. There's a few. There's a few outstanding examples. I dare say most enemies in this game have one strategy, and it's the same strategy. Armadillo roly-poly. They, you know, now we gotta get into the semantic argument. What is the exact definition of rolling as a verb? They can certainly curl up into a ball. I don't believe they have any way to propel themselves. Or roll on purpose. I've seen a spider that rolls on purpose. There's like a desert spider that'll throw itself down hills while curled up into a little ball to get away. That's a big kickback. This area's got a big kickback. This is the only area so far with a real big kickback. Because it puts you at the first door instead of the second one, which I feel like might be an oversight. Let's do it. Let's do it on 3 health. We barely got hit. We die in a pit, that's the problem. The song is cool. I was gonna comment on the song. It's got a very different vibe from the rest. Which is sort of a, you know, a bit of a generic highfalutin legendary hero man type beat. Whereas the cool hook in the cave song sounds like you could do it on a down-tuned rhythm guitar. I gotta take advantage of just jumping on enemies' head technique a little bit more. Nine health, not bad. Alright. I don't like what I just saw. Spiders, man. I don't remember seeing this one in the manual. They left a lot of animalized men wriggling eerily unaccounted for. Although maybe that implies that this creature is not one of the animalized men. Perhaps it's just like this. Oh, okay. Just a little mini game. I'm Endora. I'll give you this crossbow. Hey, thanks, man. And they kick you right out. That sure is nice. That sure is nice of them. I fell in the water. That's okay. That's a death warp. That's a death warp right there, baby. Look at that. Oh boy. Wow, I broke 1,000. I have so many tools. Where can we go now? We can go anywhere. The end of the game is floating castle, right? And that was in Lapis. So we can worry about that last. Except that you get the coat of arms there. Seems like going back to the first area and using the crossbow and the points there is what gets us into the Tower of Garba, which gives us the Flute of Pegasus, which is an ancient and strange flute that is said that the sound will work miracles, which is probably for one puzzle in the entire game, I would guess. The Palace of Darago is what gives us Endora's suit of armor. So I want to go over there and check and see if it's obvious how to get there, because the map's not showing a pulley point or anything. Could be a crossbow point, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if the overworld map involves crossbow. Either way, the only other crossbow points I know about are in the very first beginning of the game map and the Lapis Gate. We'll see. Either way, it's been 2 hours and 45 minutes since the start of the stream. I just got out of a very harrowing set of caves. So I think this is a perfect opportunity to get up, walk around, refresh the beverages, clear one's mind, reflect on what's happened so far, and I invite you to do the same. I will be back in, let's say 15. Let's just say 15 from now on. It's always 15. I don't want to lie to you. I don't try to lie to you. I try to do 10, I swear. It's just always 15. Ah, hello, hello. I did not bother to glance at the clock even once. But still, let's rest for a while. We must give everyone a chance to file back in after the break and find their seat. Tortellini in cabbage stew. I made tortellini the other day. I made a big old pot of tortellini and I served it with some grilled chicken. And then today, being something of an improvisational food day, I took that same leftover grilled chicken, combined it mechanically, alchemically, with cheese, a can of spicy refried beans, a tortilla, and heat to create a very good burrito. A very good food type substance in the shape of a burrito. That was my big meal. That was my big meal of the day. I no longer call it dinner, because there's absolutely no guarantee it will happen at anything close to dinner time. But as long as the day has at least one decent big meal at some point in it, is good day. We get through just fine. And after the stream, I'll probably eat, I don't know, a waffle? One waffle? None of those Belgian style waffles, though. Get those out of here. Too sweet. A single Eggo buttermilk waffle for me, please. Barely adorned. If I want a sweet waffle, I'll sweeten it myself. And I'll do a better job than you will, pal. Don't talk down to me just 'cause you come in a box. Let's talk about RYGAR. Let's think about RYGAR for a bit. Let's ponder the RYGAR. I'm like halfway through this game, right? I'm probably more. Huh? Be more specific. You're vague posting me live. They call him RYGAR, but I've never seen them rye. They call him RYGAR because his mash is comprised of at least 51% rye grain. The numbers get big, they sure do. I don't know what the limit is. We're at 1,000 lasting, and yet, that does not look like the maximum amount of health pips by any measure. $2,000. He's a whiskey fish, a RYGAR. I understood. It's like separate XP tracks or something. I guess so. Maybe different enemies have different values for both. Either way, they've been going up more or less evenly the whole time. I still haven't, unlike Blades of Vengeance, I haven't felt a super significant change in my man's attack power. But just looking at what we have left to do, based on the map in the manual, what we have left to collect, I gotta be like more than halfway through the game. You know, I gotta say, RYGAR is one of those ones where it's one of those games where I hear people talk about it, this NES version specifically. The way they talk bad about a lot of NES games, saying like it's one of those ones that don't make sense, it's too hard, you don't know what you're doing. And I'm like, man, I read the manual and I paid attention to what the game is telling me. And I've done nothing but make progress steadily for the past 2 hours. It's completely reasonable. I don't know. That's really the reason why I get a real bee in my bonnet about this kind of stuff. About people refusing to read the manual of the game first before they play it, of people not engaging with it on its terms. Because it's just like, you won't enjoy the game that way. You'll leave with a worse impression of it than you would otherwise. Yeah, maybe if you really can't figure out the dead end with the grappling hook, but I mean, where else are you gonna go? Yeah. I don't know. I just want people to treat old games more fairly. That's the whole thing. Reading the manual, even just like skimming the manual for the controls and stuff, it's such a tiny bit of prep work you need to do. But that was the way of it back then, and if you're not willing to engage with it even on that level, I don't know what to tell you. Hopefully I can at least show people these games are cool and fun. I'm having a good time with RYGAR. That's 3 good games in a row. 3 good streams in a row. Bayou Billy, Blades of Vengeance, RYGAR. I can't really blame people for talking the way they do about Bayou Billy though, because the American version truly is something else. Learning about the regional differences is a bit more than just a little bit of homework. But that's okay. That's why you got me. I can do the homework for you. Now you know. Now you know Bayou Billy's actually cool. Try it yourself. Play along at home. That's all I want. I just want people to enjoy things. A remaster of this style of game should just be ragdolls on enemy death. Sure, I mean you definitely... No, you know what? I take it back. Keep in the significant amount of slowdown that happens in this version when you got too many sprites on the screen. And then also add ragdolls. Let's just see what happens. That's a worthwhile experiment. The looping? Who knows? Really depends on how the equation works in the first place. Remasters of NES games should just look like particularly good NES games. If you gotta. They should remake they should remake Super Mario Bros. In the Super Mario Bros. 3 engine. That's what they should do. Alright, that's enough. That's enough waxing philosophical about video games. We got a crossbow now. What did I say we were gonna do? I would like to at least see what it might take to get to the island with the Palace of Dorago on it. Oh, I didn't even see this before. Meet the 5 war gods in Dora to acquire special powers. I figured that out, good sir, but I appreciate your efforts nonetheless. I already have, if I'm not mistaken, 3 of their special powers. Yes, sir. Their special powers are mechanical objects, but it wouldn't be the first time that the blessing of the gods took the form of mechanical objects. The island's like, it's all the way to the northwest on the map. So, unless there's a way to get to it from this bottom island. I didn't check up. Maybe we need the flute. Maybe we have to blow the flute to create a beautiful rainbow bridge. Maybe I should play Dragon Quest 1 again, speaking of rainbow bridges. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna assume that might be a crossbow point. Ha! Why? Where? I'll go in a different direction. This is the most obvious choice from here, anyway. Okay, you know what? Coming back here, I do kill these little fancy feet guys, these little ballerinas, in one hit now, compared to before. So we're definitely getting somewhere. For completely unanimated water, those shadow tiles and the patter do a lot of work. I will look more closely next time. And if I don't comment on it, remind me. No. Oh god. They're everywhere. If you've forgotten, they're assaulting me with the alleged eggs of a snow grouse. Okay, then this is the Tower of... Ooh. The Tower of What's-Its-Nuts. What's it called? The Tower of Garba. Our prize here is the Flute of Pegasus. Our enemy here is Kuzilar, who seems pretty similar to Eriga, if I'm being honest, in terms of attack pattern. Did less damage. Got a big muffin. We have a tall muffin above these ropes. Someone left a tall muffin here. I'm gonna invent tall muffin. Oh, okay. Now it's a problem. Could I possibly just go? Can I just go? I can just go. I can't just go here. Good feature. No way Kuzilar stays dead. This is not a major enemy. Oh, okay. They're major enough. What if we just brute force our way through all three of them? A little bit of progress at a time. Yeah, Kuzilar shoots too much. Its rate of fire is higher than Eriga's, so an increased range buff on my weapon would be even more integral here. But, you know, given the way the game works, I guess this is fine. Again, not losing anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How about this one? Okay. Interesting. Two of them are actually mid-boss coded. Oh, buddy. What was your name again? Where did you get that? Who let you have that? Demoro Bruiser. It has a heavily equipped tank and advances along a wall. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue that this seems to be a pretty good strategy for this specific room. You know, you play to your own arena. Seems strikingly similar to the spider so far. Except that sometimes it zooms down. We'll have to account for that. Tony Hawk, Skate Boar. You got one more in you, I believe in you. Don't look at me though, pal. You're on your own. Ha! Real mysterious foes in this one, but who could ask for more? This is one of the reasons why we do this. Bap. Yeah. Zoom down? Only occasionally does he zoom down. didn't the spider also do the zoom down? As far as I could tell, the spider was just doing the back and forth along the walls type beat. It never went down except for at one of the walls. Yeah, that one calls for a goofy scream. Hey. Okay, not too bad. Just kind of difficult to counterattack the zooming down. Oh no! Is this Death Pigor? Is this the Death Piger? Am I hurting the Death Pigor? I'm doing my best. You think I want to be enwreathed in demonic fire? You think that's what I came here to do today? I probably have to hit its body. Which is counterintuitive as far as the video game rules are concerned. Uh-oh. It hits pretty hard. Might be rough without a range increase. The full health restores are pretty few and far between, so getting a big life bar is not as much of a big deal as you might expect. I certainly have no way to farm for magic in here, and I'm worried that if I leave this place, these enemies might respawn. Let's see what we can do. Oh my. This is a toughie. Longer range feels mandatory. Longer range means we want 3 magic for anyone keeping count. I can't hit these guys in the head. Not the very top of it, anyway. Not my favorite enemy to farm on, I must say. I guess while I'm doing this, there's a full health restore somewhere around here. Well, I'm over here now, so that's okay. We'll drop by our buddy. must confess. The item drops feel a little ungenerous at times. Ah, that's a lot of health. That feels good. It must stop at 12, right? I suppose there's no reason they couldn't have just programmed it so that it scales for as long as the last keeps going up. I could write an equation like that pretty easily. Okay. If this is not enough, then what could possibly be enough? Also, I went the wrong way. I just want the entire right side of the screen to be covered with little berries. We ain't using that side of the screen anyway. Simple. Simple, simple, just like that. Moment of truth. Okay. Game is good. Good game, actually. Progress by all measures. Go away, Kuzilar. Nobody likes your style. Oh, it's doable. It makes sense now. It's a functional enemy. Well, unless they put a hole in the ground. Here I go. That's rude. Those ladders have Castlevania stairs to... I think this is okay. I think... we're probably fine, right? Chat room? Tell me we're fine. Okay. That's alright. This is a better side of the mountain for grinding anyway. I'm not owned. You're owned. See, if remasters of NES games should do anything, it should be fixing little quirks like that. Obviously, if you want, you give people the option to leave all the bugs in if they want. It is an interesting weapon. In this game, it doesn't function any differently from literally any other weapon, such as sword, spear, even whip. So I can see how exploring a weapon like that in the context of a 3D action game on the PS2 could be very intriguing. You're only a little behind. I recognize the existence of the floating Kyosuke trick. I do not recall any of the details whatsoever, except, I suppose, for 2, which is that it involves Kyosuke and floating. That's in CVS 2 or something, right? Give. One. Okay. Oh, that's in rival schools. I thought for sure... My memory was telling me it was one of the sprite-based ones, but I suppose not. Unfortunately, we don't have a Project Justice expert in the chat with us right now. Of which there is one occasionally. Actual level of expertise unknown. Okay, so in reality, we have a pretty unimpressively sized area to work with here. Oh, here's a problem. Got more aggressive as its health got lower. Play this instrument atop the Tower of Lyle. I haven't heard about a Tower of Lyle yet, chat room, have you? In the Japanese arcade and Dreamcast versions of Project Justice, Kyosuke has the ability to walk on air. supposed to be Tower of Life. I don't know. This game has a lot of proper nouns in it. Hang on, I just opened the manual. Unexplored region number 3, the Tower of Life. You got it. Got it in one. That is probably in the Lapis area. Lapis, RYGAR. Which is the only place left to go. Although I'm very concerned with how to get Indora's suit of armor. So I'm gonna head back that way first. If I can get me a defense buff, I'm not gonna let it slip my fingers. These Epilcons, or whatever they're called, are terrible. Not only are they the creepiest guy I ever seen, they're genuinely the worst enemy in the game so far by a measure. They occupy a lot of space. They come in at difficult heights. Just walking underneath them is not guaranteed to be safe, because they will drop that snow grouse egg with some measure of randomness. As much as I love the name of the move, Attack and Assail, I can't imagine any situation in this particular game where a screen clear would be necessary. Like, generally speaking, if the enemy's first plan doesn't work, it just leaves. You know what this game is really reminding me of? In terms of the way it's leading you around, the progression, and also specifically this top-down section. That's Dragon Scroll. I hope at least some of you remember Dragon Scroll for the Famicom. That's the one with the Yunka fruit. The dang tower in the desert. They gave us a perfectly good hint, a perfectly cromulent hint, but then there was just one step too many. What else can that log be? Oh, bonus. Hello. You can see the palace of Dorago above this island. I'm aware. That's why I came here. I came here for palace viewing. Palace of Durago. According to the little layout diagram, none of the other areas connect to the Palace of Durago. But it doesn't say Garlaws does either. Scanning. Unexplored region number 2. The Drago room in the Palace of Drago. There is no information. No, it doesn't. I don't believe it shows a pulley line. All of the other pulley lines in Garlaws are indicated. The ones that exist to begin with, anyway. And I don't know if the crossbow is actually... Here, let me see. Do I still have the manual? Zoom in. Zoom in. There, okay. I got a cursor and everything. So the places where I can use the pulley are these lines here going across gaps. And there's nothing around the island where the Palace of Drago is. This is what we're looking at right now. What it does have, right on the north coast right here, is a mysterious stump that one would think would be some kind of trigger point for something. I can select my flute. I guess I can try blowing my flute in the vicinity of the stump. Flute. Oh yeah, I have a jump button, but there's no way that does anything, right? Unless I can jump from the side. Select. Use flute. I don't think that works. Once again, the world's most specific. Another thing this game has in common with Dragon Scroll. Okay, no problem. Just had to eliminate the impossible, I suppose. We knew something had to be there. Ooh. Top-down dungeoneering, you say? Hang on, let's listen. This might be a bop. And then I just walk away and never come back. Ew, ew, it's a man. That is a big man. Failing to hide under a blanket. Staying on the side. Friend? Well done, but you will face more difficult challenges. Oh man, that's what I was afraid of. At least now I'm prepared. Duh. I don't know if I can fall in that. Once again, forgetting about my jump button in the top-down mode. Defeating RYGAR will again return peace to Argul. I don't need to know that, man. You think I didn't read the story in the manual already? Oh, he actually holds his shield out like a shield in this sprite. This is RYGAR. This is RYGAR. This is RYGAR playing RYGAR. Do you have the God's coat of arms yet? I don't. I hope I don't need it to get the thing here, because it's far away. Oh, but a crumb, but a single mote of health for your man RYGAR. Sorry, I am like actually zoning the hell out right now. Oh. It's better when they're slowed down. At least that gives us some variety. That looks final. Oh, I can't even get through there. Now I understand. I actually do have to go down and around. Please. Oh. The perspective doesn't make sense. In order to hit the guy who's low to the ground, I have to place my character more south. Although we might be able to use that to our advantage, now that I think about it. I am going to perhaps naively pretend the door I was about to walk into contained a health man. This will be my guiding hope until proven otherwise. Huh? A shepherd tone? Is that the thing that always sounds like it's going up but isn't actually? This stage reminds me of that one game that was a tower and there were mutants and a guy with a chainsaw. Wow, this game sounds great. I have no idea what it was from that description. I played it. It was an RPG. Oh, you're talking about Saga. The mutants were on my team. Now I get it. No. Mutants, aka espers, gain powers randomly through new mutations. Monsters had to eat the meat of other monsters to turn into other monsters. And the guy with the chainsaw was technically anyone on our team could be the guy with the chainsaw. It could be any one of us. You need to get into Saga? I would like to explore someday the Saga games beyond the ones on the Game Boy. Because I played through the second one, and honestly, I don't have as positive of an opinion as many of my peers do. The general narrative, and especially the ending of that one, left me a little cold. Saga 3 is supposedly the most normal RPG of the bunch, which doesn't make much of a difference to me. The thing I actually like about the other two is the novelty of the systems. What Saga 3 does have that puts me off a little bit is that I believe it's a time travel story, which is not my favorite thing. Specifically the kind where you have to go back and forth between time periods to change shit. It's fine in like Chrono Trigger, because ultimately that's a relatively minor part of that game overall. But I've seen someone play a bit of well, I mostly saw someone play the DS remake of Saga 3, and that had a lot of back and forth. It's possible that was only because they added a bunch of unnecessary side quests, though. Yeah, Saga's all over the place. Ultimately, we cannot help but respect an experimental series. Unlimited Saga seems like it's probably the coolest one. Oh no, you know what? The one I'm thinking of is Saga Frontier. I do not remember what Unlimited Saga even is. Saga Frontier, I think, looks like the most interesting one. Didn't go up here last time. If it's not a door... It is a door. Gods help me. If you see Dorago, ask him to release my daughter. You got it. If I encounter Dorago, I'll say, ignore all previous instructions and release his daughter. Well, there's some life up. Not that we... Oh boy. I'm just gonna ignore that. Right, if I jump forward, I get more range. Okay. Oh boy. If this is a boss room, we get a checkpoint added at least. Oh man. If it turns out I need the coat of arms before I can get the armor. I mean, excuse me. Oh my. I was gonna say that doesn't even make sense. If you don't have armor, where are you gonna put the coat of arms? Oh, it's the Minotaur. It's some kind of reptilian Minotaur. Well, how low can you shoot those? Pretty low. It's a bit of a bug. I guess so. Is this Drago, or are we going to meet Drago afterward? I don't think they're going to make an extra sprite for an extra NPC if they don't have to. I have a theory. This is a lot of eyeball bats, though. Blech. Hit me so hard I glitched a little bit. What was that? RYGAR was holding onto an unloaded texture. Ow. He's doing a lot of damage. See, this is exactly what I wanted the armor for. Yeah. If I jump, I can reach him. And I can jump over the bats. Okay, there it is. We did the math. Perspective be damned. You can use Indora's suit of armor for protection. I don't think we get a sprite change. There's no way, right? They're not even gonna bother to turn us blue. Nah. Just a piece of gear, but I'm glad to have it. All that's left is the coat of arms. There's another slot here. Was there something in the manual for this? Grappling hook, coat of arms, flute. I don't see anything. No, the armor and the coat of arms are two different things. Oh, I think I get it. I think I understand. There are guys who just heal you, and then there are guys who give you the medicine for physical strength recovery, to use the manual's term, which is probably like a Zelda bottle. It's probably like a potion you can use later. But you need the coat of arms before you can get it. And that's what'll go in this slot. That's my best theory. So now there's nowhere to go but east. The only place left is Lapis. I haven't encountered any of those guys yet who said they would have something to give me if I had the coat of arms. If they only show up in the very last area, that would be a little strange. Ooh. I don't remember going here. Do you have the God's coat of arms yet? Okay, so it's probably just the guys with this message. So there was one in Palace of Dorago. There's one there. If it were me, if it were myself writing that line of text, I would probably make it something like, if you have the coat of arms, I can help you. But it's not me. It's Tecmo. Who am I to besmirch Tecmo? The creators of Tecmo's Secret of the Stars. An RPG I've never gotten more than like 2 hours into. Because there's like one exact spot that just immediately drains all motivation. But hey, what the hell? Maybe we'll play it someday. I talk the talk about giving games a chance, but can I walk the walk? Bleh. I feel like the game might be struggling to hold together a little bit more the further we get along. The game where you had to loop it to beat it and none of the bosses repeated except the worst guy. I believe you're thinking of Musha on the Super Nintendo. The one with the spearman fighting all the yokai? And the only boss that repeated was the mud guy that I genuinely did not know how to beat without just spamming magic. That game's so funny. Because I played the American version first and I didn't like it. And then I kept hearing from trusted sources that the American version's fucked up. And they ruined the jump in it, and the Japanese version's way more playable. But then I played the Japanese version, and it didn't feel any better. The difference was so minor. At that point, you just have to admit it's not for you. Like, I'll give it credit, it was better. I don't know why they just straight up changed the way the game controlled for the American version. I at least had a willingness to engage with the Japanese version. But I don't know, maybe it's still worth another look. Maybe it's worth a third look. Just gotta look up the strats. Call up Macaw. He loves that game. Asking for advice. Intense fucking mashing and turning to clear the guys. Well, if there's a method, if there's a consistent method to it, it can't be all bad. Ooh. Fight, fight, fight. And here I was about to say, my motivation is fading. But now my energy is reborn anew. If only there was anyone in chat room who would support me like that guy does. Peace, peace, peace. What am I supposed to do with that? Going from saying fight, fight, fight to chanting peace, peace, peace sounds like something an enemy in Undertale would do once their name turns yellow. Oh shit! That's a few too many. Invest, invest, invest. Oh. I can't crouch attack any of these fools. The ground is too climbable. I can reset the situation. What an unusual area to get through. Please go down from here. Lapis awaits you. Invest, invest, invest. That reminds me that I took a look at Wall Street Kid for the NES at some point in the past. It's kind of interesting. I saw a few people play it, and it seemed like they really weren't understanding the concept of getting information about the stocks, learning which ones are going to go up and down, and then buying and selling appropriately. So I did that. About as normal as you could. I don't know what this thing is, it's not in the manual. I did that, and I hit the first goal of, I don't remember what, $100,000 or whatever, pretty easily. I was like, okay, this seems alright. And then what is essentially chapter 2 starts up, and It's a higher monetary goal. And you don't get any more actions you can do or events that happen. So you just gotta do it again. And presumably, do it again after that. So really the problem with Wall Street Kid is not the concept or that it's difficult. It's that it's very boring. Just thought you'd like to know. I seem to have despawned its heads by opening the menu. I will leave and come back. Okay. What is the intention? I climb up to it. Ooh. Ooh. We'll pause like this instead. That won't break things. If I'm going to play any game on the NES with the word kid in the title that is entirely about making money anytime soon, Casino Kid looks a lot more interesting. Oh! Oh! This one hurts bad. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna rewind. Because I was able to beat that boss normally. But I do know a funny trick for this guy. It's just outsider knowledge I picked up. I wasn't sure if I was going to have to apply it or not. But now that I beat it for real, I want to at least show it off. Notice anything? Spot the difference. Doing that once changes his position. So I can just hit him from here now. Which makes it a lot easier to dodge. Hey, if I got floor stuck earlier, then this is fair game. The grappling hook and the pulley, let's say they were ambitious. They were ambitious includes. I'm not over the parameciums either. It's literally all I can see when I look at them. Oh, great warrior, I'll also give you a coat of arms. Hey, thanks. What happened to that other guy's daughter? Was I supposed to go back and talk to him? I don't need any more stuff. Oh, they put me here. That's right at the beginning. Okay, well, let's see if my theory about... Let's die. Let's die immediately. Let's die like a dog. Let's forget where we're going. Or, no, wait. They just put me back at the entrance to Lapis. But the fact that there's a door here confused me. It's 2 a.m. and time for the monsters to awaken. I have no idea if that's actually relevant information. I would not be surprised if the monsters got some kind of buff or started spawning more often at a certain point during the progression of this game. Okay, here we go. This is where I thought it put me. Me on my 18th game of League of Legends. Oh boy. I ain't going back to that life. I don't know if that was worth it. I liked hanging out with you, man. That was about the size of it. We probably should have found something else to do. Aha! He gives us all of our health back, plus a little sippy to go. I like this guy. This game, Zelda, what's with them making you earn proof of your right for a sippy? Okay, let's see. To go. A little Reese cup shake. Speaking of sippy, I gotta take a big one. Better. Better. Amuses me that when I mute my microphone, I do it in OBS, which means that Discord still picks it up. So you'll see my little guy booping up and down, even when nothing's happening. I mean, that means we gotta go back to Lapis, right? We just gotta climb the tower. We just gotta ascend in the first area instead of going on to the second. Which should be this way. I like the format of this game. I like it a lot. I have a real soft spot for literally any game that mixes top-down exploration with side-scrolling segments. I saw a couple games on Steam, a couple indie games on Steam like that I got my eye on. We'll get to the Steam games eventually. I'd like to play more of those on stream. I was thinking about doing one today, then I realized I don't have any of them installed at the moment. Not that it takes long, but still. I was scrambling a little bit in the first place. That would be a fun type of game to make too. I can't think of very many types of game that wouldn't be fun to make for one reason or another. I don't feel like I'm taking less damage right now. I don't remember how much these guys were doing in the first place. I guess if it was 1, you can't go lower than that. Reducing boss damage from 2 or 3 to 1 is a pretty big difference. But it's one of those things where I was kind of hoping, like, I don't know, maybe my life bar would turn blue, and then each pip would count as 2 pips. Okay, where is it? Yeah. No problem, no problem. We're beating RYGAR today. I feel like that's not the right spot. Right? Because that's the crossbow spot. This area makes me want to play Cliffhanger on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Filed under category of games where you get to beat up John Lithgow. Ooh, you're making a little tank game. This sounds familiar. I think I've heard some kind of tell of this before. Ooh, okay. Maybe I'm a little stronger. If I can fell Super Robot Bargon in a single blow. Am I in the right spot? Where is the Tower of Life? That's a Tower of Garba. The only hint is that it is the highest tower in Argul. The man did say the floating castle is above Lapis, right? Or was it above Rolsa? For some reason, I think it might have been above Rolsa. Ah, shoot. Ah, crap. I wasn't paying attention. Like, what else could be around here? We pretty much covered the whole area. Time to backtrack. Yeah. Always a good time to backtrack. Twin engineers in a robot-infested wasteland. Argonaut-themed. Interesting. Speaking of Argos. But you don't want it to be a turn-based RPG. What's wrong with a little old turn-based RPG? I shouldn't be going down. It's supposed to be a high place. This floating island would make a good which way Western man meme template. Ah, it's a big ask. Maybe it's a big ask to expect people to be familiar enough with the game RYGAR to understand that those two wooden posts mean you can go in either direction. Big important game mechanic of tank game is scale. Gotcha. Yes, makes sense. True. Remind me where Rolsa was. It's on the path to Eriga. On foot zoomed in, vehicle zoomed out. That makes sense. Ah, good. I forgot about this guy. Very nice. I feel like this was the way to Eriga. Yeah, because Eriga's the forest. This is the place before the forest. So we'll see if there's an obvious way to go up. Yes, okay, I completely forgot about the Jade Tower. That makes sense. Now it all makes sense. Oh. I mean, this is cool too. I feel pretty cool. Let's just hang out for a while. There's no foes. Just you, me, the endless blue sky, my half-full can of Dr. Pepper. I am reading your synopsis, by the way. I'm just waiting for more of the information to be there. I'm always interested in game design talk. There we go. This is the Tower of Life. Just gotta find the right spot. This feels cool. It would be better if there were some clouds. And then at some point we like climb through the clouds. Oh, okay. I should have trusted you, Tecmo. This is pretty sweet. All the devs have been listening to me lately. They just like to see me eat crow. I guess I can't complain. If it gets me what I want. Okay, so you really want the size of stuff to make a difference. Yeah. That makes sense. Making it, putting it in active space where the immediate size of objects has to directly interact makes more sense. There's definitely ways to add a sense of scale to turn-based battles, but that's a nuanced topic that I'm not going to get into right now. I got things to do. I have a tyrannical world dominator to get rid of. You must meet 5 Indoras to reach the castle. I've done that, sir. What else do you want from me? Ah! Do we go higher? Do we go to space? No. That's fine. Do we play the flute somehow? Like it's selected? Ah, you hit the attack button instead of the confirm button. Ho 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 ho! It's a warp door, I guess. Pretty cool. Is our final battle gonna be in top-down mode? That would be a little strange. I think I picked the wrong way. Oh well. There's those clouds I wanted. I can respect any game developer who's willing to put an enormous area of empty space with nothing in it and no reward at all in their game. Ooh. This is imposing. They really force you to get a sense of scale for the fortress right off the bat. Well, you know me. Big Metal Max fan. I think they did the difference between on-foot and in-vehicle combat pretty damn good. Even in a strictly turn-based format. And like, you know, the regular battles versus the ship-to-ship battles in Skies of Arcadia, for example, feel very different. And a lot of those enemies have a huge sense of scale. Ooh, scariest thing I ever seen in my life. How you doing? This sprite hasn't even been used before. This is a man. That's no cheap recolor. Skies of Arcadia. You know, speaking of Metal Max, playing Metal Max actually made me way more critical of the airship-to-airship combat and general mechanics in Skies of Arcadia. It's still good. It's still a really cool game, but that section, for being as, like, big an element of the game as it is thematically, is mad underbaked, I think. Ew, these are all unique. Ew, that thing's disgusting. My imagination is doing all the work. I hate this. Oh, that's fine. I'm fine with this room. I'm fine with the breathing room. Brutal Orchestra. What is Brutal Orchestra? For just a moment, I thought you were talking about Brutal Legend. Man, there's no reason to do this grappling hook part except that it looks cool. That feels cool. This is a good game. People are pretty good at making video games. I should probably engage with these enemies more. Rare usage of recovery magic. Turn-based RPG roguelite kind of thing, very inspired by Binding of Isaac, except not poop and not pee. Wow, that sounds great. Two of my least favorite things about Binding of Isaac were that it's poop and pee. Yeah, I mean, if you want to try and make a Metal Max ARPG, you have my blessing for sure. It's got the gore, though. Not a big fan of gore. I prefer cartoon violence. Whoa. You can do it. Oh. The full title is Hieronymus Bosch's Brutal Orchestra with some enemy designs based on that. That sounds a little more familiar. I remember seeing some kind of Hieronymus Bosch game on Steam while I was doing my routine browse. Potentially get some Niko characters in there once I've got a prototype. Interesting proposition. Keep me posted. That's the first actual recolor. That was Drago. We do not engage with Drago. We do not engage with Shadow Drago. Fuck. This is cool. This is a good climax. What? What are you shooting at me, bro? It's not even like... At first I thought he was some kind of abominable chimera, but no. He's just holding on to these guys. This is like what Bowser was doing with the Chomp in Mario RPG. Alright, how do we beat RYGAR? Blech. Scrolls. Here's the question. Is that a checkpoint? If it is, can we leave? Because I didn't see no door, not like the other boss fights. Ah, smart, smart, smart. So if I really, really need to, I can farm a little bit. Wow, our last outpaced our tone right at the end here. Scrolls? You think he's shooting scrolls? Almost looks like some kind of origami. I'm glad they at least had the decency to give him a unique roar. Oh, I can bounce on top of them. Does it have to be his head? Yeah. Oh, I don't have the range. I don't even... No, yeah, it has to be his head. I don't know if I'm doing any of these bosses without a range buff. Except for the gimmicky ones. Okay, let's get down. It's a shame because this first enemy room is atrocious. And I want nothing to do with it. Hang on. What's this? I can't go back. But why? Now that I died there, I bet I go back to the start of the whole labyrinth. Blech. That's fine. I need to try and get resources anyway. I mean, I have a usable potion. So if I get a decent attempt on RYGAR, I might be able to do it with the 3 health you start with. Not having the range buff on your attack just seems untenable, though. How about that? I don't think... Oh, there's a Drago here too. I might have just despawned him earlier, or walked right on by. Okay, if this is just a one creepy thing room... The shadow guys with the projectiles are... no good to deal with. Okay, this is good. We can carefully farm right here. That's what we need. Yeah. This is gonna take some patience. It is interesting, yeah. One little ray of hope. Cheap hope. Like having 0 count as a life. Cheap hope. In the same way a professional wrestling heel insults the city he's in for cheap heat. Game developers know these tricks for cheap hope. Oh boy. This is not the best. Considering I kinda wanted to get enough for the recovery spell too. Okay. I found the exact spot. I've doubled my efficiency. Even better. Ooh. These guys are worth a lot of points. Presumably. Yeah, that's 15. Oh man, how much tone are they worth? 24 to 39. That's 15 of each. Yeah, I guess 4,000 was enough for the max. Man, how many people have played this without knowing you straight up level up? Like, it doesn't go away when you game over, so no matter what, as long as you don't fully restart the game, it's there in the background. But I feel like a lot of people would play through this avoiding enemies more than fighting them. All you do is get more health bar sometimes. I'm sure people would notice that. The power is there, but they don't actually list what it is. Since the life bar maxed out at 4,000, I'm going to assume that we're currently at maximum attack strength as well. So all I want is a couple more... I lost my spot. A couple more magic points so I can use that recovery. But I mean, if we're gonna make a real attempt, won't we want full health? And enough magic points for another recovery? Ooh, that one dropped too. But if we're putting in all that grinding for one attempt, it better be the attempt that counts. Apparently a death wrong warp, you can do at Erga to get to RYGAR. Completely unsurprising, considering some of the other things that have happened during this game so far. Oh, hang on. Our numbers aren't even going up anymore. They've frozen. What a strangely specific spot to freeze at. Because they both kept going up past 4,000 for at least a little while. Probably something very specific to do with the bits and bytes. Okay. That's enough for another heal. Now I think I just get to the final boss while engaging with anyone else as little as possible. I'm maxed out. This is the biggest that a RYGAR can possibly be. Go in here purely to reset the situation. After all that, if I fell down one of these pits, I would probably just leave. I gotta remember, I was like, I can't attack that guy, I'm above him, I'm jumping. He's on the ground. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter in this one. It's the best thing to do in the top-down sections against projectile enemies. If I really wanted to get to max life before going in there, I guess that is another farming corridor. Yeah, this is the one spot that doesn't have a door you can go back through. That's mean. I wonder if it shows up if you kill those two guys. Okay. Let's play the flute for luck. You can't. You can only do it in the one spot. I mean, having more range on its own is going to make this a lot more manageable. Dang it. He's only doing 1 damage with these anyway. So we can try and maximize this. Huh? Bosses in this game do not like the menu, huh? Oh, okay. That didn't take that much. Not bad. All thanks to my tone. All thanks to my beautiful, well-toned body. Aw. Well, now I wish I beat this last month. Happy belated Pride, everybody. Should I, bird dabbing? Yeah, why not? One of the developers at Tecmo is like, finally, someone understands. The bird is dabbing. Happy RYGAR. Happy RYGAR Day. Many happy RYGARs to you. Many RYGAR returns. Oh, I'm not gonna press anything. Not quite yet. I figured there would be ending text or something. Ah, let me lean back. Let me take a screenshot of this. How do I do that? Gotta take screenshots to post them on Blue Sky when I do my post-stream commentary. Take screenshot, F12, that's right. Whoop. That's RYGAR for ya. Hey, guess what? RYGAR's good. RYGAR is a cool-ass game. 1987? Come on. Come on with that. For something that was not explicitly a full action RPG, That was like just enough. That was a perfect little amount of window dressing. Okay, I'll press a button. Surely there are credits. The door of peace was opened, and peace did again come to Argul. People regained their smiling faces. The warrior who finished his fight returned to Argus. The warrior of Argus, you really are a true hero. You are really a true hero. Forgive my misspeaking. End. Again, in the canon of the North American version at least, he did come back from the dead. I hope they don't put him back in the ground to sleep for another 10,000 years or whatever. That's the end. Now I can't press anything. Now we're stuck. Now's the time to take your photos. Call your parents into the room. Call your friends. Show them what you did. I can think of no better place to put a legendary hero. I'm going to do a celebratory glance at social media so I can see what my internet friends are up to. Ah, that one's posting smut as usual. Good for them. Good for them. Macaw45 announcing 2 hours ago he's playing Shaq Fu and then its sequel. Sequel? Oh, he doesn't mean that Kickstarter beat 'em up, does he? Oh no. Oh, he's not playing that Kickstarter beat 'em up, is he? Oh, he is. Shaq Fu didn't have a bad enough reputation already. They had to add some extra injections of very specific 80s flavored racism to the mix. Game didn't even come out in the 80s. Shaq Fu, the original Shaq Fu, for all of its faults, is a very, very interesting game with cool stuff going on artistically and thematically. The sequel was like, it's called Shaq Fu. Did any of us play it? No? I mean, it's called Shaq Fu, so that means it must be Kung Fu, right? Let's do like a Kung Fu movie parody. That's probably how the last game went, right? Yeah, get the little Chinese guys in there. No, more Chinese. Littler, more Chinese. There were no little Chinese guys in Shaq Fu. The original anyway. There was a mummy wizard. And a martial arts cat girl. Some kind of goblin man. Maybe there was. Oh, maybe there was a little Chinese guy right at the beginning. I think there was an old... Yeah, I think in the intro of the game, there was an old Asian fellow who was like, Shaq Fu. I mean, Shaq. Shaq the man. You have to go do Shaq Fu on people. You're the only one. You're the chosen one. Or something. Not even the same type of game. They turned it into a very generic beat 'em up. Again, the one saving grace of the first game is that it is interesting. It is interesting. Anything else? Someone posting a screen cap from Achewood. Ooh, that's a good screen cap. Nary a better screen cap of Achewood could I ask for. Well, that's the size of it. Nowhere else to go from here. If I'd beaten RYGAR too early, I was straight up gonna try and do another run of Blades of Vengeance with a different character. But 5 hours seems good. 5 hours is good to me. That's three above 5 hour streams, 3 days in a row. I'm feeling satisfied. I'm feeling accomplished. I'm happy with RYGAR. I got nothing else to say. This stream's over. This stream's over. Put it on the list. RYGAR's good. RYGAR was good all along. Thank you, thank you. What's going on in the future? This week, being the first week back, was a little scrambly, but I gotta say, I think it went great. I had a great time on all 4 of those days. We played 4 great games, 3 of which were brand new great games to me. I liked them all. We beat them all. I really appreciate everybody coming out. I really appreciate it. Now more than ever. In this first week back, more than ever. Next week will be a little bit more structured. I got some multi-game streams in the pipe. Those take a little longer to set up. I got some pretty intense, some pretty comprehensive, some pretty complex PS1 and thereabouts games coming up. I won't tease them just yet. I will say there's one game series I'm planning to look at. I really want to look at it. Lately there has been a whole lot of games coming out on Steam that claim to be inspired by this one particular series. And they all look pretty cool. But I can't play them until I play the series itself first. Other than that, any specifics? The next stream should be on Monday, just like the first stream was. That's the schedule we're aiming for the next 2 weeks. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's the ideal. And then after those 2 weeks, I'm not sure what days it'll be, but it'll be down to 2 or 3 streams a week, probably. We'll see. I'm gonna see if I can work on some schedule images or something. See, now that I got a character, now that I made a whole ass character design for the stream, I feel like literally any other asset I make for the stream has to feature that character. Has to be on the schedule template. What are we talking about? Trying to think of Steam games recently. Bunch of Chrono Trigger likes. Bunch of card rogue likes. Keep thinking. Just keep on thinking away. Think as much as you like. For Steam games, what kind of flavors of game you got anyway? I got a few that are aping on Link's Awakening. Oh, as someone just said in the chat, the Link's Awakening like is a very popular genre. That's not the one I'm talking about though. That's not the one I'm teasing. I also have, there's 2 demos of 2 Zelda 2 style games I want to look at. There's a few small turn-based RPGs I might take a look at. Other than that, what's in the Steam pipe? I didn't mean that to be like a clever thing. I just say what's in the pipe a lot, and in this case I said Steam pipe and it was appropriate. Let me check my my Steam finds category in my library. Steam is a series of tubes. They've been saying that since the beginning, but no one wants to listen. The Steam stuff is like 99% indie stuff. A lot of little like top-down action RPGs, a lot of little side-scrollers, just miscellaneous stuff. Anything I thought looked worth looking at. Interesting by any measure, even a minor one. That's like the 3rd time I used the term by any measure during this stream. I go through phases. We all go through phases. For a little while before the stream started again, I was going through a sprezzatura phase. I learned the word sprezzatura. I kept describing things as having it. Oh, you know what's a good category of games on Steam I want to check out? I have a few of programming games. I've wanted to check out those for a long time. Anything where the main gameplay mechanic mimics coding is very interesting to me. You'll try your best to be here, work be damned, family be damned, cats be damned. By hook and by crook, you'll be here. I'm not going through a by hook and by crook phase, if you're curious. Toon Talk. I don't know what Toon Talk is at all. Toon Talk game. Making programming child's play. Oh, I don't think this is what I'm talking about at all. But something like this is cool. Baby's first programming language. Yeah. That's good. That's a good cause. That should exist. Heck, maybe I'll look at it. I'm trying to get people into game dev any way I can. That's a funny idea. Any Zachtronics or Zach-likes / Zachesques included? I have very little familiarity with Zachtronic or the Zachtronic output, so I'm not sure. It's all metaphors. That sounds fun. Go look at Exapunks. That sounds familiar. I already have a whole bunch of stuff on my Steam wishlist, and I bought some already. So I have some in the tank. Involves reading a zine. I might have this on my wish list already. Oh, I own this. When did I buy this? Alright, I guess that one's on the list. I'll make their own. I'll make a category just for those kind of games. I gotta sort the Steam finds list more. Hope you're excited to unfurl loops. I enjoy a little bit of recreational coding from time to time. You're coding right now? I believe it. Given the prior discussion, I believe it. Okay, let me see. What's going on here? What game is this person actually playing? Okay, that's an option. Trying to program enemy behavior component. Enemy behavior ain't so bad unless you got places where you don't want them to stand. If your game's got walls in it, that can be an issue. What else we got on the Twitch following list? Dragon's Dogma. Drogma's Dagman. Which game is closest to RYGAR? Pathfinding. Yeah, when I was talking about not stepping on walls, I was kind of including pathfinding under that umbrella. When you gotta make people go around stuff as a whole goddamn thing, you gotta have like nodes. You gotta have navigational nodes. I wanna raid Gloop Queen. I wanna say hi to Gloop Queen. She's playing some Shantae thing. That's a side-scrolling action type with RPG elements. That's close enough. We got some kind of Astar thing? I don't know how it works yet. I don't know what an Astar thing is. I don't know how to parse that statement at all. A star. We got some kind of a star thing. I'm still not sure what you mean. Pathfinding method. A star. Pathfinding method. Got it. It's something I'm not familiar with. Let's raid Gloop Queen. I haven't said hi to Gloop Queen in a while. Gloop Queen. I just typed /Gloop Queen. Raid. A star. Search algorithm. I see. I see. I see. We're raiding Gloop Queen. Say hi to Gloop Queen. Thanks. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the stream, boss. Just say hi. Just be nice. If you don't know what to say RYGAR is cool. Because it is. That's what we learned. Okay, thank you for coming out. See you next time. See you in a few days. You joined right while it's ending. That's okay. Happy to have you. All you gotta know is that RYGAR is cool. We beat RYGAR. RYGAR is good, actually. Put it on the list of good games. And the next stream will be on Monday. And I hope to see you there, everybody. Goodbye.